Good morning. That's the scene. Look, we have our Spikyboi. And yeah, today we'll continue with the Spikyboi. And hopefully get Spikyboi animated. And also find a couple of colors that would look good. I want the Spikyboi to be red, like at least the shell, and maybe make the spikes a bit more gray. Just need to open everything up. Oh, it's loading. Cool. I'm thinking I was playing around with the lighting yesterday after stream to make it more look a bit more like the slime. The slime has more light coming from the top left, so I made the spikes also have light coming from the top left. Good morning, MMO Pug. How are you doing today? And how are you doing, Chris? But I kind of want to make this Spikyboi, red. You doing well? Glad to hear. I should switch my hotkey for the color picker, because right now it's on I and I have a split keyboard, so I gotta move my hand off my mouse. Do we have a keyboard shortcuts? Pick? No? What is it called? That one. Eyedropper tool, okay. Quick, you can do Alt. Oh. It makes it so much easier. Perfect. Alright, so we have a few colors here. I'm going to test with them. See how it works. I kind of want to put these in a group, and then I want to duplicate the group, because then I will have my this will be the group I'm working on. If we just take the let's see, I am using 4 colors for this. It's kind of all of these. But I'm wondering how... I mean, this is too dark red. And the lighting doesn't look good with this, so I need to figure out. Let's do it like this. Let's try some colors. I should press. I'm not sure how I would get the red color on this. It would need to be a bit saturated. That wouldn't look good as a... Mm-hmm. I just wonder if this should be... should there be light like down here? Or reflection? No, I don't think it should. Light is coming from the top left and this spike would block most of it down here. So it would maybe like this. Would that make sense? And if we grab this color and just make it a bit more saturated. I kind of like this color as the light color. So we need to figure out something for this one. No, needs more color, but I think that's too much. Oh, terrible at colors. Maybe I should just start working on the animation. Not animation, the movement in Unity, and take this later if I have any ideas with the color. I think that might be an idea. Can I copy the whole group? I have one group. I do this and I create a new one. Cannot. Unless there's a copy merge. Oh. Let's just put this one in the game. Spikyboi game. Let me find it in. Let's see where it was. All right. Okay. Let's move that into Unity. Move the flattened Spikyboi. This tiny boy in here instead. I mean, the colors are more like it, but it's still way different from how the slime looks. Let me actually do a couple of things. I always forget to like post about going live. Okay. Actually, let's make the Spikyboi in LDTK. So we have it, so I can just place it and it will automatically update to where I want it. So we can start fixing the prefab and everything and not worry about the animations right now. Let's duplicate the red enemy, the red slime, and alright, it's up here. Spikyboi. If anyone has a name for that I could give Spikyboi, then feel free to suggest it. But it's Spikyboi, it's going to be reddish. It's not going to have a patrol point. I think I'm going to have a direction for this one. That is right. And I want to show the value and always show it. Cool. Since we are playing around in this room, I want to place the Spikyboi here. I'm going to the right. Cool. Now we have a new Spikyboi. Spikyboi. Let's actually create a prefab from this. Spikyboi. Let's add a model. Let's add a model underneath this. Model. Spikyboi. Cool. And they are. This needs to be put in the origin for the of the object. Cool. Spikyboi. Then we're going to prefabs, enemies, and we put it in our normal enemies. So now I need to check what I'm doing with the slime enemy. We need an enemy state machine. Okay. Slime enemy, let's open the property so we have this view up so we can see what we need to add. The Spikyboi slime enemy, we can't add that yet, so in the state machine, and we need an enemy animator, and we need a box collider 2D. We remove the Spikyboi. Now we've added the cube based things. We need a data for it, so let's create the data. Just want to see, was it in this one I imported? Yes. We're basically copying this file and creating a white. It is really annoying with the new Sprite plugin that it just keeps changing things. And moving around. Was slime entity data, And here we want to create a Spikyboi data. I should probably call it entity. Do this and just put out that one and we're good. Import the field we need and let's put it in the correct namespace. Okay, so this will just have a direction. I should have a directions enum. Will just be a serialized field. Or am I having it as a... Oh right, we add data. And with the patrol point, I created patrol point data, which is just a serialized, serializable class. So I'll add another class, call it direction data, serializable. And in here we will just have a direction, public direction data. Oh. So direction wouldn't be just to get fields, get enum, direction enum. That's not how you do it. Alright, direction data dot direction, but we need to new this. No, we don't. It's serialized, so we don't need to new it. To remove these two. And here we add direction. It's public, so we could call it direction. No, it's called direction data. That's better. Now we should be able to get this data in from the from LDTK. So let's go to the LDTK object and add our Spikyboi. We'll have our Spikyboi there. It's offset a little, but we can fix that. Let's fix that in here. Minus 0.5. Now we have Spikyboi in. So the next step would be to create slime enemy date. Slime enemy would be basically a copy of the slime enemy. Let's find the slime enemy script. Let's actually copy it and just change the name. Spikyboi enemy. Data. I think that's better. Loud song. I should call this hit effect, and I should probably put that on the enemy base instead. data. Data, so Spikyboi data will be this, right? Yes. Wait, no, that is not Spikyboi. That is wrong. We need a. Why did I call it Spikyboi? Did I call it advanced slime data? Slime entity data. Ah. Here was slime data. Let's copy that one as well. Call it Spikyboi data. Spikyboi data. Now we should have pretty much everything to start working on it now. Right. This one should be Spikyboi data, and this one as well. I want to call it just data. What I want the Spikyboi to do is to walk along the ground when it hits the wall. I want to have a setting on this, which would be if it hits the wall, either it turns around or it walks up the wall. My left eye is itchy. Put the data so we can probably close all the tabs here. So we are not going to do gravity on this one. We are going to do collision. Now, how would we do this in the best way? So I'm thinking that with the collision, we have the collision in the enemy base, but the collision is hard coded with the directions. And it doesn't really have to be. Now, is there a... But how did I... Was it Alt Enter? No? Shift Enter. Alt. Is ground collision and ceiling collision that different, really? I don't think they are. The ceiling collision is a little bit different because of the... No? They are the same. The only difference would be the collision part. And this one. So I could probably... change that. To collision in direction. position, and then we need a vector 3 direction. And direction would be sent in here. And collision is a custom collision, right? Yes. Return a custom collision instead. Instead of doing this and this, we return collision. Right. Let's make collision protected instead and call it collision. This one is interesting. This is for ceiling and ground collision. And that would be the move distance. We are moving the thing or the move distance, it's the length of the cast. But I'm also thinking, do I need to do a box cast? Should I just do a normal cast for this? Maybe I should not even use this collision, but a custom collision, because this behavior will be so different. I want to test one thing. That is to do a debug log transform right. Because I want to see the Spikyboi. Let's actually add the Spikyboi enemy to it. And the Spikyboi entity data. Put it up there. This one is right, perfect. It means that is working. Now let's put, no, never mind. I really want a new microphone arm thingy, because my Unity screen is over there, and the mic is here, and the arm is like covering half the screen. Well, it is the not half the screen, but the bottom right corner. So it's really hard to do things with the mic being in the way. Would be kind of neat to have a new microphone that could have like above my screen that was directed towards me. That would make it so much better. Or underneath. Alright, let's add a few things to this one. Let's go into the object first. So the enemy base would be Spikyboi. Animator is Spikyboi. Spikyboi data, I have not created one yet. The animator, no, we don't have an animator on this one, but the sprite render we do have. Happy Sunday, Captain Coder. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing? Glad to see you here. How are you doing this morning? Are you preparing for your morning workout? I'm doing great. I worked a little bit more on the Spikyboi last evening, and today it's not going well. Spikyboi is not looking too good. But I'm going to add it to the game and fix do some coding today, so I can get some work done and not just sit here and complain about colors. Okay, the entity main is target. We don't need any of those. We don't have the animator. The box collider is good for now. So let's go into the data folder and create our enemy data. Spikyboi. Health 10, health 1000. Like you're supposed to be able to kill them, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, then we'll go back here to and add this Spikyboi data. Publican 1 vendor rat, what up? Good morning, good morning. How are you doing today? I think our Spikyboi is good to go. You're ready, fantastic, as yesterday. Wonderful, wonderful. I am doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm working on Spikyboi. We are going to update the state machine. Probably going to get errors because we don't really have any states in there. But that is not what I wanted to check. I want to take this and I want to rotate it. Perfect. Okay, I wanted to check what the right value would be if the when we rotate it. So we will add in a state here, which would be the idle state. But that's the slime idle state, so let's make a new folder for Spikyboi. Spikyboi. As I asked before, maybe no one was here. But if you have a better name for Spikyboi, then feel free to post it in chat. Let's see. We're going to enemy state, idle state, Spikyboi, idle state. And idle done should just start idling on target idle. How is that working with the slime detect player? Player collision. Just okay. So my collision code in scriptable objects are fine to use. It's not really. I set aside and interaction radius. If I sent all these data in, no, that wouldn't work. Not with the keep track of hits. So, what am I doing with it? Let's go into idle state. So this detect player collision is not working properly, I would say. Because we need to instantiate it. So let's do that. Enemy detect player collision. Player collision visible. Initialize. Initialize? No. Detect player collision would be instantiate detect player collision as so. Cool. Now the collision check should work better in here at least. We need to do that in the other state as well, but I will do that in a bit. The last music is wonderful. So what did I want to check? Nothing. I need to add a new state. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Enemy follow ground wall. Follow enemy walk ground wall. Walk along. I don't think I'm going to have many enemies doing this, but we'll see. Walk along walls. We don't need to detect any player collision. Hit wall state. Not needed. We don't need to try and detect the player. What I want to do here is I just want to walk in our direction. Did I in my no, not object. We have enemy state, we have base state with the data we're sending in. So enemy state there. That's the one I wanted to check. We have the enemy base. Yes. Okay. So what we're doing is to grab the data enemy base, get data, and I want the direction data. Private direction none. So now we have a direction we want to walk. This can be one of two things, either left or right. I'm just thinking I want to do this. So this is just first want to walk. And we'll also want to have a check ground collision. How did I? Okay. Check ground collision, and we also need a private void check side collision. But I think I can do the same thing in both here and just have a single collision and just send in a direction. Probably. Let's do a raycast. So first, is physics to the raycast. Origin would be data position, and direction would be direction we're sending in. Distance would be, let's start with 1 for now. And the layer mask would be ground layer. So let's get that layer, private layer, on layer. And the ground layer would be layer mask, hit mask, ground. Hit that collider. Now I'm thinking, if we hit the wall, or like if we hit the ground, we're good. If we should probably not do much in here. I kind of want to do this. Cool. And then we do a ray cast hit. We return hit dot collider is not null and hit raycast hit 2D. What up, Royal C-Dub Gaming? How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. So here we do ground collision. This is in wall. That's not where we want to. Ground collision would be thick collision, and there would be vector to not vector to. It would be. Now we need a transform of the object. We need to go into the data. Well, I have the enemy base. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. So we can do enemy base transform. What is? Do we only have up? We don't have down, right? Down doesn't exist, so up. And then we minus. Wait, no. What am I doing here? What did I just start? Is up here I should be. Standing in the direction. That's ground collision. Then we handle the ground collision. Then I need to do the same but for the wall. And then we do right. Yeah, but we need to first. Let's go back a bit. Let's save the transform from data. So transform would be data.enemy base transform. And to start with, we're just going right, but we need to know vector. Direction vector would be direction right, and we do transform right. Else we do transform right. We go. And then we do direction, movement direction. So we can set it to walk either left or right. So we need to have it, need to know which direction to check for collision. So with ground collision, we need to do if we don't have ground collision, right? We need to do ground collision. If we don't have ground collision, rotate around corner. And if we have wall collision, then we need to rotate to wall. So I'm gonna try with the ground first. Actually, I think I'm going to do this in another state. Would that make sense? Like, the walking should just be in our right direction. So this will probably be needed up here when we walk. I was in a movement direction. Should I handle everything in this state? I can start with handling everything in this state, but I need to have able to that. Rotating. So it's rotating. Is rotating. Turn. So when we don't hit the ground, we need to rotate around our an axis. So I wonder if we could take the transform, rotate local. We want to rotate around a point. And you can do rotate around. Rotate. You can send in an axis, right? Yeah, but you can't do that in do rotate. That's annoying. I was hoping that we could do that. Then we need to do it ourselves. Okay. Private. Midway turning. Starting rotation. Then we have a target rotation. Target rotation would then be starting rotation plus would rotate it forward. That would work. But it would, yeah. Let's do that first. Can you not do this? What do I? You need to multiply them. This would basically be minus and minus minus 90. It's minus. I want to go into LDTK. Since we're moving to the right, I want to just remove the area here, and if it works as I wanted to, it would walk over here. It would reach this edge. Oh well, go over the edge here, and it would rotate around this point, 90 degrees, and then it would keep going from here. So let's see if we can do that. Probably need a... No, okay. Rotate towards. Sounds good. Starting. Oh, then we probably just need a target rotation. Starting rotation should probably be transform rotation, because it's rotated towards it, like move towards, I assume. It also returns one, so we can do transform rotation. Okay. I have no idea if any of this works. But let's try it after we create the state. Enemy state, Spikyboi. Enemy state, walk along walls. Spikyboi. We have an idle duration. We can remove that one. Hit wall state. We're not switching to another state to do the rotation. Let's go into the Spikyboi and see what I'm missing. I need to add a state in here, right? Yeah. Need the idle state and the walk along walls state. You also need to go into this one. Idle done should be walk along walls. Let's see in the idle state, because we have a lot of check for play collision stuff. Try detect player. It should only be run if found target state. It's not null. If it's null, then we can just return. I think that was... And we also only do this if we play collision as though it's not null. Yeah. So let's play and see what crashes first. There we go. The animator, no, I don't want to do a check here if the animation is null. We need to do in I have run out of coffee, so I need to go get some more coffee. That's good. No, it's not good. Which Spikyboi, Spikyboi is having problems with the is it having... Oh wait, detect player collision. Right, I renamed it. Let's open the slime enemy. Didn't I? Put that in. Slime idle. Coffee time. Yeah. And yesterday I ran some ads during my my break to get rid of the pre-roll for the following hour. I'm not sure what people thought about that. If it was okay, if it was not, it's only like it doesn't give any money. It's just to get the pre-rolls gone. So if anyone is hating on that, feel free to tell me, and I will not do that. But you won't get any ads if you are sub. Let's try this again. I want to see it. Oh. I was going to say I want to see it moving, but it's not going to move because I don't have any movement code. No. Line. Where are you going? No. Line, please. Oh no. It's me. Haha. I feel like there's something wrong with the wall collision for the slimes. And I know what the issue is. I don't have any check that says when you hit the wall stop. So now this one is trying to move over here and it just keeps moving. Same what with this one, it just keeps pushing it through the wall. But yeah, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. So I will take a 5-minute break, do some mild stretching, and I'm going to run ads to skip the pre-roll. So I will be back in like 5 minutes. Right, I am back and my headphones are working again. Alright, cool. So what were we doing? We were moving the Spikyboi. I want the Spikyboi to move. Like this. And when it comes over here, I want it to rotate like this perfectly. And then it just keeps going, hits the wall. And then it's going to rotate back. Then it hits another wall. That just rotates up. And then it keeps walking. Perfect. Okay. So let's see if we can get it to walk. In the walk, we should then move this to collision. So let's do a collision. Collision. And move all of this in there. And let's send it in movement direction. That's good. That's good. We're actually not doing anything with the collision we're getting. Doesn't matter though. Okay. I like to have them in the order of how they are called. Put it up here. I think this would just be data position. Position plus equals time, the delta time. Also a movement direction. By time, the delta time. And then I want a movement speed. Let's add that. Serialize field. Movement speed. Set it to 2. That's probably a good value. Here to optimize this, we need to put the delta time multiplied by the movement speed, like this, because else you would, since multiplications always go from left to right, we would multiply the vector with delta time and then we would multiply the result of that with movement speed, and that is a lot heavier than just doing it once. That's the movement needs 3 values you need to multiply with. X, Y, and Z. It's better to do it just once instead of twice. I have way too much coffee in my cup. Okay. We just do data position is the position we just set. So, the given key not found. So that is interesting. Oh, because we have the slime idle state here, right? I put that in before. Just reverting it was solve that. It's moving. Well, it kind of worked. Let's go into the Spikyboi. should be in the right position. So why is it so high up? Is there a problem in... No, that should be revert. Oh, that's why. So we didn't hit the ground, so we rotated. That was apparently the wrong way to rotate. Cool. Now we're rotating. The problem is we're rotating around the wrong axis. I think we need to do the rotation ourselves. The point rotates the transform about the axis through the point, the world coordinates by yeah. So this would be transform position minus new vector 3 0 0.5 f 0. Right. Then we need the axis, which would be vector 3 forward, and the angle would be 90 times the delta time. No? Or just now can we do a quaternion angle? Between a starting rotation, the target rotation and the transfer rotation. And angle would then be, if angle is less than 1, say less than 1, we can't rotate it. I just want to see. We went from a Spikyboi to a... oh well, from a Spikyboi to a Spikyboi. Let's see what the angle is. 28. Let's run this, and when it's getting close to the angle, there. Oh. I'm not a smart man. As we're debugging the transform right all the time, I couldn't see. Oops. Oh, it scared me. R restarts it, the game. And it doesn't work properly. So, apart from it spinning us in the wrong direction, I think it works. I just want to see when the debug log happens. There. Cool. Cool. That's rotating. Let's rotate it the other direction. And if we are in here, then it's rotated. It's false. And we want to set the transform rotation to target rotation. I think. Fully. No? Oh, yeah. So we are done rotating, but we're not rotating around the point I need to rotate around. That hit around 8 around local. Rotate instead. Also, what I wanted to do is to have an arbitrary point that you rotated around. Or that I rotated the Spikyboi around. But now it's rotating around itself. And I thought rotate around would do that, but it didn't. Rotates the transform about the axis. Passing through point in world coordinates by angle degrees. That's good. Hit around point unit. Rotate the vector around a certain point. Want to rotate a vector multiple Canyon, 60 degrees. Divided the vector indicates direction in space, tied to a specific position, and thus rotating a vector around a point doesn't make any sense. You need to rotate around pivot point. So we can okay, let's try this. With pivot, I should have So okay. Let's try this. Make a round pivot, and that would be transform position. Pivot would be form position minus new to 30 minus 5f. No, minus 1 0. Angle would be would that be just to 1? What's wrong with the new? We need angles. New vector 3 would be 0 0 1. What up, Devro? How is the armored turtle coming along? Was lurking last time, didn't catch if you finished it before you raided. No, it's not looking too good. Here we have it, but it doesn't look very good. But I decided to start coding it instead. So this is how it ended up looking for now. I'm going to fix the colors later, but I'm not sure how. So I didn't know how to do that right now. Wait, I don't understand this method. Yeah, the shell needs some work. I mean, the spikes are okay. I probably want to make them a bit more silver grayish. They're a bit too red. But the shell and the feet, probably, and the head. The hexagon pattern sounds pretty good, actually. I didn't know what to do with the shell. That's been giving me the most trouble. There is one thing I could do here. It would maybe make this easier for me. And that would be to create a new object and put it what I want to do. Let's grab this, the Spikyboi. What I wanted to do is I want the Spikyboi to go here. And then I wanted to, when it reaches the edge, I wanted to rotate 90 degrees. And then keep walking down like the Metroid enemies. And then I wanted to rotate back. And then kind of back up, you know? So I'm thinking, what is the easiest way to do this? When it gets to an edge, like when it hits the wall here, we could just rotate it kind of like this. I was thinking for when it comes here, this is where it will rotate from. So we need a pivot point down there, like We had a pivot right there. Oh, that's a full prefab. Wait, can I? Well, let's create another object in here. Put it underneath this. Let's actually create a triangle in here. Can't see it. Let's order a layer. No? But this would make it so we rotate around the pivot. We would kind of get down there the way I want to. But then we need to have the pivot at the bottom. So how do I get the pivot at the bottom? I would need to move everything up. But no. I could also make a parent and move everything down 0.5. But I wanted to solve it from code. I was thinking, what if we... Well, I have three ways of doing it. One would be to, when we don't have collision anymore, we create a new game object. And we put it at that position. We parent the Spikyboi to it, rotate that object, and then we unparent it from that object. That would be one way. But it would be so much easier if I just I'm not sure how to do it in a good way or in the best way. We could also add rotating points in LDTK where we have two connected points and you will just move from one to the other. But that would be so annoying to add on every edge. So that's not an option really. So let's try and create a new object. Create an object. Create pivot. Actually, let's not create a new one. Let's add it to the prefab. We add it to the prefab. And just put it at the bottom. Start with. And let's get the transform here. transform pivot point. So when this happens, we grab the pivot point and set it to transform position minus new 0 minus 0.50, and pivot point parent is, let's do this from the start actually. In post initialize we do pivot point parent transform parent. It will stay in the room, I think. We'll do that here as well, in a good way later. But first, with this, we have the pivot position, or the pivot point, and then we do transform the parent pivot point. Let's say yes, true. And what we do in here then is to pivot point. And then we do transform parent subparent to pivot point parent. I did do walls, yeah, stay position, cool. Oh, put it in the state. Pivot point, we can't have a serialized field on here, then we need to just do private transform pivot point. And pivot point would be data. We save the transform. Transform find pivot point, or did I just call it pivot? I need to get another Sprite plugin. This is getting on my nerves. Call it pivot. Okay. So whenever I change anything like saving in Rider, the Sprite importer runs through the whole thing. That is kind of so I just have a lot of load time for no reason. Okay, so let's grab the Spikyboi. Let's put it back to where it should be. And in the spec, I think that's good. What happens now when we run? Oh. Did I not? The transfer position minus. Why is it so high up? Oh, yeah, I see. This is a thing I've started doing lately. I'm using minus and then I use minus again in here. Instead of moving it down, we move it up. When I add new vectors, even if they are negative, I always like to add them to a position. So you add -5 instead of subtracting 0.5 or 5. But it's still rotating around that. Am I? Well, the pivot point is in the correct position now. I do not understand why. I do not understand why I mean, it's rotating around itself as it should. But why is the Spikyboi not rotating around it? Like if you have a pivot like this and you just rotate it, it should all rotate around. Just rotate. Should I do the rotate towards as I did before? That might be the best. Yeah. Is that okay. Let's try that. And we set the pivot point to we get from that. You're back. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. I'm really confused as to why this is not working. Trying to practice on pixel art, it's not going well. Well, it's not going well for me either. Alright, Captain Coder, thanks for hanging out, and I hope you'll have a good stream. I'm right now very confused as to why this is not working. It's way better than mine. Well, the slimes are really good. The Spikyboi is not very good. But it's getting there. I guess we both just gotta practice more. We're rotating. We set the parent, we stay wall position here. And when we just set the parent. What's wrong? It's not rotating around the pivot point. And I don't understand why. I've created this pivot point. Just chilling there. Now the pivot point is down there and I'm rotating it. But the Spikyboi is not rotating around the pivot point. Even though it's up here. I don't understand why it's not. Acting like it should. Can you send the link, please? Sure, go ahead. All we do is pivot point is not following my object. So do I need to send in a... Well, we have the rotate toward. The thing is, how it works is that if you have a child, which I have to this pivot point, and the pivot point is rotating, if we go into... If we start the game, and I am rotating this pivot point when the Spikyboi is parented to it. So we have the Spikyboi here. You see the pivot is down here now. If I rotate this, you can see it's following like around it. Like it's rotating in a circle around it. But when I'm rotating it from the code, for some reason, it's not rotating around it. And I'm not sure why. Like, this is not how it should behave. It should not rotate locally. And I don't understand why it... The thing is, it should just work like this. There must be something I'm... No, that is not it. It's nothing like that. It's the thing is, it's not a normal behavior that's happening. I don't think we can Google a answer for it. That is the problem. Thank you for trying. Because I've done this so many times before, and am I doing rotate this somewhere else? No, we're just setting target rotations here. Transfer parent to pivot point. I'm very confused. I've never seen this behavior before. That is the problem. That shouldn't matter. Purpose. It is going pretty bad with this one. I am having a major issue with the rotation, and I do not understand why I'm having it. It doesn't make sense to me. So I have this pivot point, which is put down here, right? When I rotate it here, now, see? The Spikyboi is following the rotation perfectly. So it could rotate around here. Right? But when I exit play mode, this keeps rotating, but the Spikyboi stays up there. Like, I'm not sure what's going on. How does this work? All I want to do is I'm rotating the pivot of the Spikyboi, and all I want is the children to rotate around the pivot point. Like, I want it to move down here, like one of those Metroid enemies that just walks along the ground, rotates around, walks down, and keeps going like around the. It's not about the collision; it's just the behavior. I want the behavior to be the same in the editor when I wrote it in the editor as when I do in the script. So this is now -90. Now the let's look here. The Spikyboi, see, he's rotated around -90. So let's do this. Now it's -90 almost, but it's up there. Nothing have changed. The Spikyboi has no... Is it... Oh, the position of the Spikyboi changes all the time. Why? I think I know the issue. Alright, you have a meeting in 2 minutes. I think I know the issue. Just thinking it's hopefully good enough. Yeah, it is. I solved the problem with your help. When I explained it once again, I solved the issue. What I'm doing is I'm always setting the position. Will turn off for now. Alright. Thanks for saying hello. Have a nice meeting. So the issue I had was I'm always setting the position. So even when we rotate, this overrides the state machine position. Or well, the parental position. Public freeze movement. Let's do this. If freeze movement, state machine. State freeze movement, we just return here. Okay, good. Finally figured it out. Hopefully. We go. Almost. Good morning, Lance. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. In here, we will then take the transform and to be pivot point. And let's do data. Just woke up. Cool. Glad to hear that you're doing well waking up. Sometimes when I wake up, I'm just like, nah. Nah. Transform. I want to get the data position would be transform position after this. I've been working hard with my YouTube video, trying a lot of different ways of doing YouTube videos. And I started doing this really ambitious way of doing them, but it's taking way too long. Pipe. It worked. I kind of want to test this just going. I can rotate in one direction, so let's see if this works. But yeah, I'm probably going to try and make the whole video today. It's a small video. Not sure why I've taken so long. I just want to get one YouTube video out there. Well, it's not even post. Oh no, I did it the wrong way. We need to move the enemy over here. It's not even post-production. That's the thing. So I built a tool, it's a Unity tutorial, and there is a YouTube channel called Code Aesthetics. And they do this really cool thing with the code moving around on screen and stuff. And I wanted to do the same thing, so I've been working on a tool in Unity in the timeline where I can do that. And the tool is pretty much done. It just takes like 6, 7, 8 hours just to do the movement of code. That did not look like the desired behavior, no. And the reason for this, the first one is good, which I just figured out. But what I'm doing here is I'm just taking the pivot position, just minus Y, so it's not in the correct position. What I want to do is probably transform the negative transform up. And multiply that by 0.5f. So that would put it do we have object size? Object size data. No. Let's do this. It's a 1 unit big, so. So now we grab the up transform, which in the start would be up here, going from middle up. But once it turned, that would be up there. But we're taking the minus, so it will put it like right at the edge. Hopefully. So let's have it walk around the thing. No? That did not seem like the appropriate behavior. Oh, the pivot is over there. Oh, I wonder if I get wall collision. Let's comment that out for now. That little cheater, indeed. Going through walls and stuff. I want to see if we go in here, we can see, let's pause. Let's grab the Spikyboi, let's grab the pivot, because we can see where the pivot is. Now it's put there, perfect. Yeah, it was Totally intended behavior. It looks good. Well, it did look good until it didn't. Target rotation, we rotated minus 90. I think that's fine when it's done. Oh, what I also want to do is set the transform rotation to the target rotation. And I also want to do a data dot. We set the position here, yeah. So let's set the rotation first, then we set the position. It's finally working, at least it's, well, the first one is working. Let's ship it. I want here, after setting the rotation, I want to do transform right, and then we'll multiply by 0.1 unit to the side. This will make so after we rotate it around, we will move slightly to the side, so we can we will always be on the ground. Maybe. It's I'm a professional, I promise. Maybe that's a bit too much. Come on now. Perfect. I think this is looking pretty good. Bye bye slide. So we got Spikyboi. I'm also amazed it didn't fall down. Wait, is that because Spike is behaving like behaving as slime is being a brat? Yeah, the reason is I have waypoints and it kinda tries to go between the waypoints, which forces it into the wall. And my collision is not good enough. I haven't really looked over the collision for the slimes. Wall collision and putting it in the correct position. So that's kinda, so it's slipping through the wall. I will look into that after I fix the Spikyboi. Now we rotated 90 degrees. Let's make another float and call it degrees to rotate. And at the start, we will have the direction. So, wait, no, I can't set it here. The wall will behave completely different. So I will fix the wall later. But we need to have it work if it goes the other direction as well. So rotate multiplier the degree direction. Always floor to see different approaches focus when it comes to coding. Are you a coder yourself? I can't remember. I assume you are. Yeah, there, especially in Unity, there are so many ways to solve each issue. So target rotation would just be this. And direction int, I'm not really writing good code, so don't take what I'm doing as the ultimate truth. Direction is, if it's right, then +1, else -1. Because now we can get the direction to rotate here, which is perfect. That would mean if we get the Spikyboi and actually go into LDTK, let's set it to left. Will this work? I don't know. So let's try it. Did it reload? It did. Cool. So now it's going to the left. You're fumbling your way along. Yeah. In your case, you working on a space. Oh, right, the space game. I remember seeing that in Coders, Captain Coders. Oh, we're moving into the right. 1 second. In his Discord, right? Putting up this space flight from the cockpit. Trying to figure out how to create the illusion of large areas of space without trying to deal with the actual ridiculous distances and velocities involved. Yeah, that's one. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how you solve that. If you can fake it in a way. Because that sounds like it would be really annoying to work with like huge distances in Unity. Well, in most game engines actually. So we are doing it almost right. The only thing is this one. Now I think it should move to the left. Hopefully. One day I will try and actually create some environment as well, like the tile sheet. It's working. Nice. Let's change this to like 0.02. Taking it with pretend scales works well so far. Just getting a handle on rotations without the use of transform or game objects at the moment. Once you have that sorted, the idea is that data can describe everything and then the game object would have just need to listen to their respective data points for rotation and so on. Alright. That is very cool that it's working with are you just scaling down things a lot? What up, Wumi? How are you doing? Welcome. Look at Spikyboi. I'm doing great now. We got Spikyboi to walk around like this. Still just figuring it out at the moment. It's smashed into your little brain. I'll probably do some animation with the feet sticking out because it doesn't look too good when it just rotates like that. The slimes are looking great. Seen it really lively. Yeah, I'm really liking the slimes. Have you seen the damage effect on the slimes? It looks amazing. We have the attack first. That the attack the slimes do. The red slimes are a little bit faster than the green slimes when they chase, but you have this. Not sure how well that looks on. I think you started working on that while lurking. Yeah, it's coming along. I'm very happy with what I have right now. Just need to get the whole collision for attacks is for noobs. Well, it was clipping the ground, so I just had to, you know, kill it. But I'm really liking how they look, the slimes. I really need to fix the Spikyboi. It doesn't fit with the slimes. I need to do something. I think Devro had a good idea of adding a hexagon look to the shell. What up, Caspot? How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? We are making a Spikyboi that just walks around like this. What if, just think about it like this, if we, instead of having 2 feet, it looks so much cooler. Same, really like the new enemies. Thank you, thank you. I think this would make it look a lot better. Maybe the feet should be the same size, and then we could add another. Maybe. Yeah, I think this is the feet situation I'm going with. But adding a hexagon, yeah. How would I do that? Gotta sort out breakfast. Awesome seeing it's coming along. We'll be back in a bit if all else fails. We'll also catch the replay on YouTube. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind on the YouTube uploads. Oops, wrong button. Well, I'm uploading 1 per day, so it's maybe I should just upload all of them so I catch up. But they are being released 1 per day. And I am actually quite happy with people are watching them a bit. So that is nice to see. Hopefully people will like my tutorials as well. One day I will release tutorials. It's better than 0 of you. Well, are you recording anything? I think that's the most important part if you want to get that out there. How do you do a hexagon pattern? This is not a hexagon, but it's it's something. No, it's too thick. I don't think I can make a hexagon. You keep talking back and forth on whether or not to. I've not recorded anything yet. It's typical procrastination. Yeah, one of the reasons I stream is because I get so much done when I stream. And as Captain Coder said, it's also giving a lot of... it's giving the... giving? It keeps track of the VODs and stuff. Why I don't really have to do much work for the VODs. So I guess this is... Would this work? No, that's not dark enough. Maybe we need a darker red here. We have this. By the way, just an idea, you could have a dark gray outline for the spikes instead of red. You mean for these spikes? Yeah, well, you were the one suggesting them be gray, right? I haven't done any work on these spikes, but I will try that. Just wanted to see... Well, I did some work, but I think I uploaded the thicken thing before. Yeah, the only work I did was fixing the lighting on the spikes. Would this work? So with the... It kind of looks... Is this not... What red is this? Is that a better red? Maybe this red should be on these. To have it break the pattern a little bit more. Or, well, to be a bit more noticeable. It's too much. I'm not liking the colors. I'm liking the pattern, but I'm not liking the red hue. Yeah, so how would we get a more grayish color on these? I guess this one would have a more... gray? Or it is all of it. So just changing the value, okay, that we need to do. So let's grab this and change the value down a little bit. Right, and oops. Maybe they need to be more gray. There's a good art tutorial. Well, yeah. Thing is, tutorial will not get me anywhere with colors. My problem right now is learning the colors for me. Like how colors interact with each other and which colors match and how to get them to look great. And it's not a... Well, I could always have someone tell me these colors work and these don't, but I want to learn it myself. Yeah, color theory. I have studied it quite a bit. Like drawing. If I have references, I can draw stuff. I mean, these spikes came out pretty well without the reference. Kind of. But let's see. Button. Make this more gray as well. This one and that one, and then let's grab this one. Let's try this. Let's add a new layer and switch out this for... Well, that's the problem with a new layer. I need to duplicate the layer to... Can I not just delete it like that? Delete layer. Can I duplicate layer? Cool. We have that color. Now we have color for this area. These colors are not working that well together. You have to head out. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for hanging out and trying to help. I really appreciate it. So I think that this one is too gray. Like it needs a bit more saturation, I think. But then the shape here is the one being weird, I think. Yeah, the shape. I'm not liking it. That's better on the left side, but the right side needs... I need to clean this one up. Or I need to add one more there. No? It feels like it's curving. It makes it look more spiky. But it doesn't really work with... Maybe it's down here that's a problem. Maybe we should have it like this more. I kind of want to... Too much. And that's a weird angle. Because now it feels like it's going up like that. Maybe like this. What up, Dram? Art stream go? Yep. Okay, let's move all of it just one tile to the right. How are you doing today? I feel like if the light's coming from the top left, then this bounces. Weird. Then it should be more light here. Maybe like that. I think that might work. I'm not even sure if there should be light underneath it here. It should just be like this. This might be the right way. Let's go with this. Did I find a... Well, for this one? Yeah. I think the spikes are looking a bit more metallic now, aren't they? I'll go with something like this. Dram, how are you doing today? Welcome to the art stream of the century. Could it have a green head? I don't know. Or should it be like a... a redhead? I like this one. It looks like it's smiling. Did I switch out these colors? I did, right? No, that should be this color, yeah. Alright, I'm a bit more happy with this than the thing I had. Let's move this one into the game. Let's also maybe let's duplicate the layer and remove this. And then we can I drag this in and just be like happy with it? I don't know. I don't have that folder open. Let's go to okay. Spikyboi. Let's hope I can replace the file. Let's see how it looks in the game. Oh, I've been going for almost 3 hours and I didn't take a second break. I mean, it's starting to look a lot better in game. But it's still not even close to the quality of the slimes. I don't know how to get it to look like the slimes. Also, I think I wanna have it smaller. Can you imagine it being tiny? I think this is a lot better with the size. Slimes look more simplistic. Yeah, I don't know how to... This is where it would be good to be, to know art. And how to make things look coherent. Used a different light source for the slimes. Slimes are dark at the bottom and gradually become lighter. Yeah, it's kind of the same for the Spikyboi. Let's actually copy this to this one. No. Oh, doesn't exist. There. Now let's I'll paste it. I thought I could just select it all, Control C, and then paste it. Oh, like that. Well, I guess a light on this one is coming from the top left on this one mainly. But what if let's look in our package manager. Because I probably have dynamic lights and shadows. What if we only make them like a single color. And have the have lights in the scene, light them up. I have not tried this, so I don't know. But before I'm doing that, I'm going to actually commit all of this. It's not a huge thing to change back. But yeah, I've been thinking a cool thing would be dynamic if I could do normal maps for the objects. I think you should have some light on the sprite just to add depth. Yeah, even if it's a light source from the top, then you can add dynamic lighting in the scene. Yeah, I should probably rework the slime to make it be a make the lightning come from straight from the top. That would make it a lot easier to work on the sprites. So if we duplicate this layer, let's change this. Let's just add it back to single color. You need to apply that lighting to a Spikyboi. Yeah, let's rework the lighting. Now it's coming from the top left, but I want it from the... We had the... We need that layer. Can I still select them? Yeah. So if it was coming from the top, that means would be like this for the like would it be something like that? No, it wouldn't. Why would it be light on the side? It shouldn't. More like it would be more like this. I guess you could add it up here. With this taking straight up, it would basically be just all of it white. It would just be the middle, like straight down the middle. Start with the closer to the bottom we get, the more we get. What up, Jessimus? Is that the correct pronunciation? What up, what up? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? I am learning to draw stuff. And I'm not good at it. Yes, it seems. Oh, I'm doing great. Having trouble understanding colors. No, yeah, a lot of trouble understanding colors. It looks so sharp with the... I do have a Discord where I post things. No, chat about the game and upcoming YouTube videos. Still haven't done any, but they will be there soon. TM. Feel free to join it if you'd like. Also be there to be there. Also affect the outcome of the game and what to work on next and things to add to the game. So I'm thinking that shouldn't kind of be like this, or it's offset a little bit, so but this wouldn't look good. If it's like this, we also need to it looks weird. And I need that. Oh, it looks weird to me. But I think this one is pretty good. Left spike need to be identical to the right spike, yeah. But I was thinking the right spike looks pretty good with the lighting. So it's that and that. Two out there. Then we just do diagonal all the way up. Then I'll start there. And just add gray. This and all right. Left and right are identical now. There's something about the middle one I don't like. I mean, these two are offset by a pixel and that messes with me. Is there a mark tool where I can just do a lasso so I can... If I do this, would that... Does it grab it? Grabs that. Okay, so I need to... I want it here. Maybe something like this. Oops. Shortcuts, they are hard. This one is like that, but that is because that one is also a pixel higher than that one. Okay. But now... Look for a shortcut, okay. Not what I wanted to do, I wanted to do like this. Copy, and paste. Cool. It would be like it would be dark under the spike. Lighting is coming from above. Need something right like this. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't like this color. I'm really not liking the colors. I don't know how to work with red colors. I know green colors. I don't know how to work with red ones. I don't really know how to work with any type of colors. Perfect. Got it. Now I need to still study color theory as well. The spikes are better. Even though I think we should probably have it shine on the edge. Or well at the tip like this. Yeah. Or maybe just tip and not that one. No. Well, I've been going for 3 hours, and I am going to take a break. Need to stretch a bit. So I will be back in 5-ish minutes. I can't speak today. 5-ish minutes. And I'm going to run an ad to get rid of the pre-roll ads that I get on my stream while I take a break. And I hope that is okay with people. If it isn't, then please tell me. And I will not do it in the future. But if I roll a 3-minute ad, then we get a full hour of no pre-rolls. So yeah, I will do that now. I'll be back in like 5.
Center. First up, conversion gel. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science.
Yes, sir.
Lemon. Out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought them anyway. Ground them up, mixed them into a gel. Guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill.
All right, we are back. So I do have. I realized I didn't change my text from what did take care at the bottom. That is not the file. That's the file. So let's go with. We have Spikyboi that we made. I'm going to leave. Thank you. I want to leave the Spikyboi in, but I don't want to work on the Spikyboi any more now. I think I want to check out dynamic lighting thing in Unity. So let's leave Spikyboi. And let's see, I think Unity had the dynamic lighting 2D. Let's read this. An asset called smart lighting. I probably have that too, but I think Unity made their own smart lighting lighting for Unity 2D, or is that only in like URP? I don't know. Yeah, here we have it.
Quick question.
Set up. You need the universal render pipeline for it. Okay. I'm not running the universal render pipeline. I'm just running built-in. All right. Let's go and see what kind of lighting tools I have. I do have smart lighting, and it was quite recently updated as well. So let's download it and try it. I've never tried it. It's downloaded, so let's import it. I'm not going to add the demos. I rarely do. Now we have it. Does it start with having a lot of errors? Smart-Light 2D? Nice, yeah. So what are the errors? Editors and namespace is used like a type. I just need... Oh, are they... Let's see this. Smart Light would be under S. Or did it put itself in plugins? Did not. Where is it? Funky code. Okay. I haven't used Smart Light 2D before, so we'll see what happens. What is the... Now, we have Unity Editor, and why is... Like, what could be the other... Do we have a namespace called Editor? I don't understand why it would be a problem, but let's open every file and fix it. It's extra good with the A sprites. Is no one else complaining about this? It's like...
Where is home anyway? Is it someplace familiar? Or someplace unknown? Well, I heard this once.
Have a new LDTK to Unity.
At home is with you.
What is new?
You may go. Wherever you may go.
Add support for POC files. Point field will now be represented by a shell transform, and the reference field now have additional option to access its layers, levels, and world. Then issue with custom colliders. Breaking changes. JSON schema classes are changing their field types. Those point fields are now being changed from vector 2s to transform. The serialized values are reset. The only impact is the prefabs. Okay, the API neighbors. For getting neighbors. Okay. I might not update now. But the problem with this I need another A sprite importer. The Unity one doesn't work for me. Because I changed one file now. And we're waiting. There we go. Now I can do things. I don't understand why I need to... The only reason we would have to define it like this would be if it was with two Unity editors, like What up, I am Legend. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a good day. You doing good? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Just messing around with this new with this plugin. Hopefully we can get some nice lighting. In our 2D game. Let's see now if we fix that. Fix the errors. Okay. Would this be under tools, light 2D? So let's see if we can find the documentation somewhere. Smart lighting. Just give me 1 second. Let's read it on this view. How to start? Create a new scene? No. Camera setup, make sure you have orthographic mode set to game camera, set the scene background to be bright. If you have a black background, your default setup lights and shadows won't be visible. All is kinda create light from game object to the game object, 2D light. Oh, 2D light. Light. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. After creating lighting manager should be generated automatically. Yeah, at this step, you should not do anything except to check if lighting manager 2D is in root hierarchy. If not, try to start and stop the scene. Well, it got created, so it's there. Create a light collider. Light collider. Let's put this like light collider, light collider. That's pretty cool. Just out of the box. If I start this now, how would it look? So somehow these sprites are not affected by it, but the enemies are. Well, the new ones and the ground is. So that is cool. Cool. Create a collider, set the mask. Okay, now you should be able to see shadow caster from the collider, set the mask lit to unlit. The collider should appear black for making collider visuals visible a bit more. What is masking? Cool. Masking feature allows the object to appear above the shadows. You're not in the... Oh, I need to select this. There we go. So what do we do then? Fit light, creating a sprite render, yeah. A light collider 2D component already exists on the... So we just add a light collider to the object, okay. Custom physics shape, let's not do that right now. Super tile map editor support. Floating layers, oh. Normal maps, that is something I want to add later. But I don't have any normal maps for the for the light collider. Scene view, red unit layers, specific editor setup must be used to a proper scene view of 2D lighting. So I need to have oh, is it these layers? Yeah. It wants me to create lighting internal game and lighting internal scene. Disable unit layer in the top right. Disable game. Visible for the editor. In the lighting manager, set layer for lighting manager. Tools light 2D editor view. Oh, it's in here. Project tab. Okay. Project tab, editor view. Okay. Scene view enabled should be true. Where's scene view enabled? Lighting manager 2D. I might just be not smart enough for this. Oh, with lighting manager 2D, so that would be this one, right? In view enabled, yeah. Okay, camera settings. Cam camera, calling mask, disable lighting, internal scene. There we have it. Interesting. I can't see the scene. Will it work better if I... Huh. Interesting. I added them at the bottom because... Wait, now I removed the inspector. I didn't want them to interact or well interfere with anything else I'm doing. Now it's better. So let's not render that in the camera. Cool. Invoking events, lighting, collected 2D is a receiver, and example. I'm just turning it on. That's probably is daylighting. Lighting 2D profile. What did? How did I get my undo history up here? What did I press? Was it this one? Oh, cool. Daylighting. Let's see what it says. Setting up the create a scene, camera, darkness colors, 2D. Let me just, I mean I can't pull it over to that screen because then tools, set darkest color to white or alpha 1 or alpha 0. I did both. Cool. Add a 2D sprite into the scene and daylight collider 2D. What is the difference between a daylight collider? Light is a separate system to work with a specific lighting effects to generate shadows created by directional light. Okay. This will also be a light collider, daylight collider. Are not included in light map presets. I don't know. I don't know. Let's skip that part. Fog of War. That would be cool to have in games. Material basics. Building. Light 2D, sprites light lit, random or hidden. Add sprite lit to the materials. There's a lot of things in this. For material, lighting profiles. Alright, I think we are ready to do things. I should probably have set up a lighting profile. That feels like it could be a thing that I need. In the asset, let's just create one right here. I wanted to call it lighting. And we should light 2D profile. Lighting profile. Cool. Breaking the light, select menu theme. Oh, we need it in the light manager as well. Okay. Cool. the Tools tab, you can open the Lighting 2D settings window. Modify within the lighting profile, that is fine. And then we could play with all of it. It's not much to play with, but if I just have the alpha down here, we can get a bit of light. What other light sources do we have? Light, sprite, texture. Do the light have type? The sprite, the point, freeform. Ah. Rotation. Can I? Ah, cool. Oh, so you can. Okay, got it. That's how you get a soft shadow. That's this one. Just a fall off, and this one would be. Yeah. Cool. So if I now do, let's grab this one. Let's make it a light collider. Composite collider 2D. And how did I do with the? I had the other collider. Oh, the mask collider 2D and mask outlet. Yeah. So if we grab this one, collider 2D, and then we could do unlit and lit above. Doesn't change much. Symmetric, custom. Composite collider. But I want to have infinite. I would like to show like the would like to show the edges. And not like I would not like to hide the whole ground. I guess with that we would have to change the lighting profile to be more like this. That doesn't change anything in here. But it kind of works in the scene view. I'm not sure why. Vision camera, overlay enabled. Yeah, I'm not really sure, but because I would like to have it not working at all. And what did I do? I broke it. Let's make it fully dark. Then it works. Changing the lighting profile doesn't. Yeah, that works. So how would I use this? Or should I use this? Like we could. Let's do full darkness like this and a the freeform light. If we did this, we could light up everything we want to light up. Now, I don't think I can use this. Well, I can probably use it, but I'm not good enough to use it. In a way. Oh, this is probably... Mm-hmm. I don't know how to use this. Or what I want to do. Unless I want to add lights everywhere. I'm trying to think of how I can use this with my setup. And I don't think I can, in a good way. Now, should I, if we look at Unity's Unity's package, we need to be in the universal render pipeline, but let's have a look at smart lighting tube Unity. Like, I guess this one is using it. Like, I don't want it to be I can't decide if I'm going to use it or not. The hard decision. Because if I do, then I gotta rework the whole, pretty much everything. So instead, for now, let's disable lighting manager, and we should be good to go back to what we had. Let's finish up the Spikyboi. Let's do this one B move. Go up walls. But currently, the Spikyboi can only walk down, like when it's ground collision. So I want it to work with walls. So let's grab the Spikyboi and have it go right. So where would I put the pivot to rotate it? I think the pivot should just be in the middle for this. Walk along wall state. Here we have wall collision. I'm going to change it a little bit with the check collision. I want a plot distance. You can also remove these now. Let's put this as 1. 0.5 maybe? No, 0.75. Let's do the same for this one, like 0.75. They might want to be different, but let's copy this because that's basically what we're doing. This should be 90, maybe. Okay, so the pivot position should just be the transform position, I think. Looks right. Oh, I should also have done, if we have a ground collision, well, we should return after this. But let's see what it does. It is working, just that it's a lot smaller now. And the whole object is quite big. Maybe 0.5, maybe. We can get Spikyboi data, so we could do instead of 0.5 here, we do data, enemy base, object size. Oh no, that's on. It's private. Let's add a like vector 2 object size. Y multiplied by 0.5. That wouldn't work for this one. Let's make it big again. Just want to see if it works, if it's a good size. No, okay, it still needs to be, it's... If we get the Spikyboi over here, that's where it collides. No, it's colliding too early, that's the problem. Alright, it needs to be 0.5 there. So this would be this. That is the problem, I think. You gonna prep your stream? Catch you later. Alright, Devro, thank you for lurking and for hanging out. I hope you'll have a wonderful stream, and I'll catch you later. Oh, now I moved it over there. Maybe that works from the start, I don't know. It's working. It's escaping from me though. It's kind of in the ground, but... Oh, that was a tough one. How will it handle this hole? Pretty well, pretty well. Let's set these to 1. It's probably going to look better. Yeah. So the logic is working for it. That's really cool. Let's set it to 1. It's already 1 here, yeah. Let's revert that to 1. Spikyboi is moving. Let's see if it works the other way as well. Let's go in here. Let's add... let's actually just move it over here and move it to the left. I don't really know why the A-Spread plugin is doing this. It is really, really annoying. It's reloading the scene. So jumping into my main menu and then back to this scene. And I have no idea why. Oh, it's not moving there because I accidentally, yeah. Put a position in another place. So would there be a better place for the pivot to be when it's going up here? I don't know. But it seems to be handling this perfectly. No issues at all. Oh, it's walking on the door. Nice. I'm kind of liking this. By the tortoise. Yeah, no, it's one of those from, you know, Metroid. It just goes along the wall. And it's working nicely. I haven't seen any glitches in the behavior. But that's cool. Question though is, should I, if I go into code here, wall collision, I wanna just test if we can do this with transfer position plus, if we set it in the other direction. But I would move it into the wall, I think. Way too far to walk now to go in there. It kind of goes into the wall now. We did it, folks. No, okay. We'll have it like it was. This one. Alright, I've been going for 4 hours. I need to take a break. Starting to get hungry as well. But that's for later. We got our spider tortoise. But yeah, I'm going to take a break here. We can go for another hour. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I am back. Captain Coder giving me shoutouts. What a guy. When was this? 20 minutes ago. Cool stuff. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do. I fixed the go up pulse thingy. So the Spikyboi is done. The dynamic lighting, I need to take a deeper look into it one day, but that's not today. I'm not entirely sure what the next part would be. Well, we could do the slimes. Remove the dynamic lighting in Unity and slime collision. Let's go to slime enemy and see what we're doing. Run collision should set our position to horizontal collision. The object size. What is the object size? It's 1 unit, I think. Where do we set it? When we create it, okay. What do I do in my slime enemy when I move it? We update it so that would just be patrol, enemy patrol state. We do a move towards. I'm thinking we do another check here. Move data, enemy base, and we get the collision here. Collision would just give us like the collision. Make it public. Right wall collision, as collision, or the same thing. Then we set it patrol down state. Yeah, it wouldn't do any difference to before because we're not getting collision. We don't have a wall to collide with, so we need to go into LDTK and create some walls they can collide with. This works. Nice. I'm liking it. So we fixed the collision issue, so I think that would fix this as well, where it tried to glitch through the ground. Yeah, it just stuck down there. Needs to be done in the chase player as well. Chase player. Enemy chase target. I gotta write in the Discord. I assume it's in here, but why? See if we can start this and have it debug. Yeah, I don't have the animator for that one. Now we're chasing the player. Oh, what do we? With the lag, it managed to get through the wall. It's in there all the time. Oh, I think the problem could be that we lose the target, we update everything, but we move the player. We'll get into this pretty much every frame. You go back and forth between the has collision and not, and that results in we never really changing the state. We always have we just do a loop and go back into the execute. No? Which phase target goes into lost target state, and for slimes that is... Go to chase. His target. Slime idle. Return goes into slime. Slime. Chasing. Oh, return. What up, Josan? It's I'm trying to fix a few bugs. I made the Spikyboi move like it should. It just looks super angry when it sees me. It is stuck in there, so it can't get out. But yeah, I made a Spikyboi. Look at this Spikyboi. Isn't it nice? It's the enemy, the Metroid enemy, but I got it to work, moving along the edges. How do you get corners? I have I do two ray casts. So I do one veneer straight down from the middle. So up here, when it doesn't have ground collision anymore, I rotate it that way. I put a pivot point, a random object, the pivot here you see. Let's actually go up here and you can see I placed the pivot, here I will place it in the middle, and here I will place it on the edge. And I parent the, or I child the object to it, or the Spikyboi to it. So depending on if it collides with a wall, like this, then I put the pivot in the middle of the Spikyboi, else I put it on the corner. Then I just rotate it. And since it's childed, then just works. If that makes sense. I like it. So also when I put the pivot here, when I've rotated it 90 degrees, I move it slightly to the side, so if this point is not exactly on, what's the word with two Spikebyos at the same time? That is a good question. Yeah, the pivot is in the wall that I move around. The pivot is part of the Spikyboi here to start with. Then I just child it to the enemy's container game object. So I change the parent so each Spikyboi will have its own pivot. But let's add another Spikyboi. Let's add one that starts here and goes to the right. And let's add one here that goes to the right and one that goes to the left. I didn't save. So they take their own pivot points. I didn't wanna make it a use another pivot point or anything. So they handle themselves pretty much. It will give it a lot of more. But now something really weird happened. Not really sure what happened, but the new A-Sprite plugin I'm using is terrible. Well, it's really good for importing things. It works, just works. Seems like it didn't work to add more of them, but it reloads everything all the time, and I don't understand it. Let's grab this Spikyboi. Did I change anything? No, I didn't, I think. Left. Spikyboi goes to the right. Bit machine. They all look the same. And problem seems to be with the box follow player state. Spikyboi enemy update, okay, so am I not instantiating the state? Move along walls, walk along walls. It should be there. I did add... No. I didn't really add anything to the idle state, did I? I wouldn't be surprised if the issue was because of some kind of reload that happened with the new A-Sprite plugin. It just... No? Let's go back and remove the Spikybois and see if it's because of having more Spikybois. Yeah. Because of having more Spikyboi. If I add one more Spikyboi. Good call, Josarn. But having another one will just ruin everything. Yeah. But why? Nothing is changed. Yeah, but why? Check through the enemy state machine. So we have serialized fields, we have the state machine, we initialize the state, we instantiate all of them from the scriptable object, and they are the same over here. At the starting state, we find the enemy idle state, and that is the starting state. Yeah, we initialize them with the data, and we add them to the state machine data with the type. Right? All good. Go to the state machine. It would just change between the states. And I just find it, the crash, it doesn't, well, we have this crash, which is the normal one. I know I have this one. It's just that we can do this if animator. Then we wouldn't get that one. But that one isn't what's causing the issue. The weird thing is that the box follow player state is having issues. That is the one I don't understand. And now there are no issues. Was it animator giving errors? Maybe. Okay, I didn't think that would crash everything. Let's try and add a couple more. Yeah, now it's fine. I kind of want them to be smaller. Like, I think they're too big now. I would kind of want them to be Spikyboi. I want it to be like this, you know? Nice light. Yeah, I was playing around with smart lighting, but it's not working for me. And I'm having issues with the slimes clipping through. It only clips through when it lags because of I think applying gravity. Open player component, we have lag component. Oops. Yeah, if I do this. No? Why I couldn't... It didn't hit both. Interesting. But I'm not sure what I want to do now. I mean, I need to look over the slime collision or the enemy. The enemy's ground collision in general. Or maybe I shouldn't apply gravity to them at all. Yeah. I don't know. I'm having a hard time with Spikyboi to make it look good as well. Because I can't find any red colors that are working in nicely. I don't know. I've kind of run out of things to do right now. So I am wondering what to do. Figuring things out at the... Oh, that's a box transform. That's right. I need to figure out a vertical slice planned out. Kinda. I had one, but I needed enemies. So now it's kinda like I had the enemies that we had from the game jam, but they don't really fit with what I'm going for. So I made slimes. And then I tried to make the Spikyboi. I wanted like 3 enemies. Yeah. If I get the Spikybois to look good, I think I can go with that as the normal enemies. And then here we are going to have a bit harder fight, like a beefier enemy, like a mini boss type of thing. As well as same one, but up here, I think. So we kind of have a room layout that works. It's not going to work with the new enemies, I think. But I would need to plan out my vertical slice a bit better. And if anyone wants to help me with that, that would be wonderful. But I mean, it's playable through the whole game right now. At least it was a few days ago, or a week ago. And that was the whole plan, to see if we can make the gameplay feel good, is my top priority. But I'm not sure how to get it to feel good without having the enemies. Yeah. I need the enemies to make it feel good. The slimes feel really good to kill and attack. They aren't very dangerous. I might make their attack be a bit different, where they kind of jump at you instead of do the bump. So they bounce around. When they see you, they do a larger jump, maybe. But this feels really good. So let's just go into LDDK for a little bit, and let's place enemies. Place a Spikyboi here. Goes to the left. It's going to just walk outside the whole screen, but that's good. Maybe not good, but we just place a few Spikybois. This area will be a lot nicer, I think. Then we can place a slime and have it patrol. Maybe that's not good. Let's put a slime down here. But first we can also remove this. We could also place a slime down here. But why not? Then you get down here, you have these enemies. Let's remove those. Let's have slimes be down here and just jump around. And maybe on the platform as well. And then let's add a red slime down here. And a red slime down here. Go to objects. So here we have the door. Interactables would be the enemy. Is that how I did it before? Let's go back. Yeah, it's the angel. Enemies. Let's actually add like 3 of them. Stuff. Let's clean this up. Cool. If I go into Unity now, no, that one has a checkpoint in the wall. No good. Go into Unity and we set the starting room to be our first room. We should be able to play through this. Well, up to here, since I only made stuff to up here. Oh, now I'm starting here. Let's fix the starting point as well. Save. And back to Unity. They don't deal damage right now, but nice to see them moving around. Not go through there. There's a door. Need to fix the hit effect. Go here, we'll zoom in on this. Huh. What is it? Why did the door not open? Well, the door. Craftable components. Oh, right, they need state component. Let's go to enemy base and add a state component. No? Right, we can't do that. Set this to abstract, we don't have to write this at all. But we should implement it here. So, alright, trigger. Would be, how do I do it? What's that state? State. On. I think is maybe all I need. I am, however, destroying the objects now, so I'm not sure how that would work. But maybe. good enough. Trigger would be on death. Deal damage. Trigger. Let's go to Spikyboi as well. Just add it here to see if it works. Which room is this? This is room 6. Yeah, right. Let's set that as our starting room. We can try this. Here we go. Now I can dash. Cool. Cool. I'm really liking the slimes and how they feel to attack, and but I think they would be more dangerous if they, instead of doing the bump to the side, would just do a jump to the side. Like if they just kinda bump. But we need to fix. This one. Do I need to? Or do I just need to add hit effect to this maybe? Does that work? No. So this one has the red slime. Then we have a slime one. I think I just need to change the material for the slime enemy. Not red slime enemy. Slime enemy. No. Let's see if that is enough. No? This one in particular has that. Do the other ones as well, or was it because I just... They all have it. Let's save this now. Why would they all have it? That's weird. Here we go. There's no way to get back here. Is there? You don't really take damage from spikes in the ceiling. I'm also thinking maybe they shouldn't have patrol points. For slimes. Or enemies at all. I'm thinking that patrol points might not be the answer. But instead of having 2 positions, they will get a random value in between. That would give them a bit more, it would be a bit more dynamic. I would also need to change the idle time to be randomized. Because now the idle time is 3 seconds and they all start moving at the same time. Doesn't look too good. Let's do that. Let's add a let's go into the slime idle state, or the idle state. Let's add a zeroless field. It will be able randomize idle slime. Let's do it like it's an integer. Randomize between these values, not between these values, but we could take when we enter, idle duration would be between not random range, idle duration minus randomized idle value, and we do the same here, but we do a plus. That will give it a bit more, would make it feel a bit more dynamic. Now if we check over here, let's go to scene view. They move at different times, which is a lot nicer. But the patrol... What up, Kage? Are you jamming? What is that? The wobble. Are you being a slime? Let's also do... Let's go here and get the patrol state. And instead of having a patrol state, well, I will have patrol state still. Move. Move. Probably between points. State. Yeah, winning. Kinda, and also kinda not. I made a new Spikyboi enemy. Looking terrible, but it's between points. But it's acting the way I want. It's not looking good though. But so here, instead of having a waypoint group, I am going to go into the slime enemy, which has slime entity data. We have patrol point data. That is what I want to get. We don't need waypoints group. We need to have a vector 3 points. I'm just going to use a list because why not? And in here I will add point, add patrol point, add range. The target position would be a value between these two. So let's do a target position would be data position, and then target position .x would be random range, random would be well. Yes, we just do patrol points. No, points 0 x and points 1 x. The problem here is if I put these in the wrong order. We're still complaining. Yeah, we don't need to set anything in the existence. And I'm starting it without having created a state. Enemy state slime. Here we add an enemy state, move between points. Would be idle state, and this would be called slime. Would be slime chase. Slime chase target state. That one, yes. Cool. And then idle state would switch to this state. Cool. Let's see if this works. Nope. This makes sense. Need to add the state in here. Let's revert this. Cool. Now let's see. Null reference points. Yeah, I didn't need the list. I'm in a stream team with Slurpee and Vic. Yeah, I am. You know them? I am in Moon Bros. We are a speedrunning team. Or well, were. Some of us, some of the members are still speedrunning. Fun fact, I was the... guess why it's called Moon Bros? No, but it's a fun story. Back in 2014, 2015, we were all hanging out in Controller Head's stream. It was a good stream, and we all kind of just had a nice time. You know, Controller Head? Yeah. When he did the thing he did at HDQ, kind of didn't spark joy with us. So, well, that was not really the reason. The reason was a lot of few people in Controller Heads. We had an IRC channel. There wasn't the it wasn't the stream chat, and I just decided to grab the people I liked from there. And asked them if they wanted to just create a new channel where we could talk about everything, and that's how we got together. A lot of us. And a year ago, maybe, or two, I can't remember now. I asked Slurpee if he just wanted to join the team because I liked his stream. So Slurpee is like the newest addition. The OG people are... It's me, Sucky Guys, Magas, Bowie. Was it Bowie? No. Was Bowie? No, I don't think Bowie was like the OG group. It was Happy Squid, Lightning, Meridian, Voltus, and Stauken. Stauken? I still don't know how to pronounce it. And Genya. Then we asked a few people more, like high spirits who were doing crazy speedruns of Lunar, which was like 18 hours long. And then we added a few more people, like Pick and Feral Pigman. Yeah, and that's how how it went. It was like 10 years ago now, so I can't really remember all of it, but it was a fun time. Are you? Yeah, a good thing to write it down. Yeah, but I think, actually, I think with this, I think I'm happy with today's stream. I'm going climbing this evening. So I need to eat something before that, and yeah. So I think I'm going to call it here. It's I usually stream 6 hours on the weekend, but I am tired and I'm going climbing. So I need to rest a bit and eat. I also need to work on the video that I'm releasing soon, TM. So yeah, don't forget to follow and join the Discord if you feel like that. The stream element's not here. Then I can do this, I think. And also I have a YouTube where I will be uploading videos. Nothing is working, cool. At Moonis on YouTube. Good stuff. Yeah, that's about it. Let's see if we have someone we can raid. We got Devro, or let's see. We got Klaxon. He is working on his I'll Look Into, which is a cute 2D game. Let's raid him. So yeah, let's raid Klaxon 42, right? Right. Yeah, 42. And thanks for watching today. It's been fun. We made a bit of progress. I will be back probably tomorrow evening. I will update my stream schedule. Yeah, stream schedule on in my bio to show when I'm streaming. So let's go to Klaxon and just say hello to him. Have a good day, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.